It's me, immediately. I have the welcome back to the stable, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to me. I didn't even realize this, but it's going to be Halloween soon, and we're not gonna be having a stream on said Halloween, so we have to celebrate Halloween now. Welcome to our obligatory Halloween stream, because I do like Halloween, but I don't really do anything for Halloween because I'm too lazy to do things when things happen. But happy early Halloween, it's your boy. Early lately, it's interesting. It's because I've been, like, preparing on time lately. Cause there's back in the day, like, I would prepare, like, super late. So you guys would sit there for 10 minutes because I was still preparing things or doing shit. But, lately I've been on the ball, so I've been here. Oh shit, my phone. It's all the way on my bed. Hold on. The great news is that my body still hasn't recovered. I feel like I've got like a bad leg, but my back is, I don't know what's going on with my back. Alright. Yeah, I'm like trying to work it out, but it's not going too well. I'm still dying. I'm doing my best, though. Besides, me having like a bad leg has been pretty interesting because my brain has been like, let's apply this to a scenario. Oh shit, we hit 0. We hit 0. I saw that. It was a thing. But yes, I like the bad leg because me limping around really adds some substance to my fantasies. Like, fixed when? Probably never. I tend to stay broken for a while. Yeah, so today's the obligatory Halloween stream. However, I have 0 Halloween plans, so we'll just make it up as we get in there. I mean, I kinda have a plan, so I guess we can do that. My toxic VFs have I drew stuff, on my iPad. I spent, like, all morning drawing something this morning, and then I went to sleep. Trick or treat, the treat is my existence. You're welcome. What was I drawing? I drew... Okay, the first one was really embarrassing. The second one's fine. It's what people expect of me. But the first one was... you know how I started doing... I'm the one handing candy out this year. I've been the one handing out candy for years. I only went trick-or-treating like once in my life, and that was also with a bad leg. And then before I knew it, I was too old to trick-or-treat. No, I can't do it anymore. Not now, at least. I have a bad leg, I can barely walk. But, like, the last time I went, or, like, the first and last time I went trick-or-treating, I was back in, like, what? Not middle school, probably, like, my last couple of years of elementary, maybe? Or, like, my first year of middle school, that kind of age. Definitely not middle school, actually. Probably elementary school. And then, well, trick-or-treating has always felt like an activity you do when you have friends. I don't have friends. I never had friends. So I just stayed at home and watched as we handed out candy instead, and I would just peer through the window at people. Ominously. That's not a very friend thing to do, Teddy, I'm sorry to say. But yeah, so I don't have many Halloween experiences, though I've always loved the holiday because I love horror stuff and all the horror things happen on Halloween. Especially things go on sale near Halloween, the horror things. People make things in celebration of Halloween, and I get more horror things. So I thrive. Even if I just have to exist around here. What candy do I like? I like Kit Kats. I like chocolate. I like chocolate that doesn't have like... Well, I just like chocolate. But I don't like nuts. So if it has peanut butter or stuff, I don't eat it. I will not eat it. I'm not allergic. I've just grown to hate it to the point I might as well be allergic. So it's just easier to tell people I'm allergic. So as long as it's chocolate and as long as it doesn't have nuts, I can pretty much eat it, but I like the simple ones best, chocolate ones, Kit Kats. Hey, welcome to our obligatory Halloween stream where nothing has changed except that I tell you it's Halloween and you'll just have to believe me. I mean, I don't know if I can do anything. Is there like... Hold on. Where the fuck did I put the... You put a pumpkin? I don't have spooky music. The only spooky music I have is the song I use for Miriam. Which is just kind of slightly ambient and ominous. Or I should just play all of the songs at once, and then you'll just have to die. Like, every song we have, I'll just play them all at once, at the same time. And that'll be our horror. I would die. I should do it for like 10 seconds. Once we get to the drawing screen, just to see how it is. But yeah, the things I was drawing on my iPad. So I restarted Obey Me recently. So I was like, oh yeah, Obey Me. And then I was like, I remember that I used to like read imagines of those on the internet. So I went to go look them up for the first time in a while. And boy, they sure haven't updated any of them. They've either disappeared or haven't updated all of those blogs I read like a couple years ago. And I was like, wow. I love how stable the industry is. But I read those again, and I was like, you know what? I'll try and like I'll make an MC. So I drew an MC just for fun. It's not good. It was just I just did it on my like the kind of fantasies I was reading on the Imagines, and I was like, okay, I'll do it like based on this. So it's a very basic, very like, wow, that is your type of MC kind of character. And then the other one was just a bunch of doodles of my recent Aether fantasies. Because they've been accumulating, so I just drew a bunch of them that I've been thinking about in my head. And then I briefly looked at it, like, can I show this? Is this too much skin? Super cute future MILF guy. Yeah! Yeah, that's exactly it. Super cute future MILF guy. I remember that alien said to me that, like, I seem to be having a MILF streak lately, and to that I say no, because I've always been into MILFs. It's always been here. I've always been into this. Yes, I like female dilfs and male MILFs. I like women that are neglectful fathers, and I like boys who are very fuckable MILF. I love absentee father women. So my type. It's like, I want them to be absentee father, but I also want to be like, I don't know, like the demon hunter of legends, the top of the top kind of shit. Like, they are incredible at their job, but are horrible at their family life. I like those ones. Oh yeah, the Aether one. Recently I've been going with the fantasy that of like him being like a doll. So there's a lot of bare skin. And also there's just one where he's not wearing any clothes. I cut it off from like under his belly button, but the entire top half is exposed. He has no nipples, but I was like, can I show this? Can I put this on a YouTube video and then not die? The important part is that he's a bit naked. Hold on, maybe if I just like copy and paste it from where I send it to myself so I could get it from my iPad to my computer. And then I go on the art program beforehand and I put the censor bar here. Alright, I'll just copy and paste this to my art program, and then I get my pen out and then I put black. I feel like the censor bar makes it worse. Wait, hold on! No, they gave the alpaca symbol they give you. The one I put on Blake's ass once the time ago. We'll use that. I just have to find where it went. Okay, I found it. Hello, Arcane. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this makes it look way worse. This makes it look like way more inappropriate. Hold on, I'll make you a dress out of alpacas. There. Not the entirety of the censored. I just covered the whole thing. Now they can't get on me. Now the police will never find me. Okay, so hold on, I'll move us to the drawing screen because there's nothing more to talk about. Or the rest of the things we can talk about, I'll just say it on here. Hold on, time to change my category. I keep putting drawing, but it's art. Word art. This category is art and it has a weird ass thumbnail. But that's right, we don't have a song. God, hold on. I don't remember what any of these sound like, so I have to go onto my YouTube and look them up again, so I can be like, oh yeah, that's what they are, kind of thing. Fine with 8 hours of silence. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna turn on everything at once. Alright, I'm gonna turn on all the music at once. Have fun. How's that sound? I can't hear it, so how does it sound? We're not putting this on for a bajillion hours, we're just putting them on for like a couple seconds. How is it? My internet went to 0 during that. Is it groovy? I have to go watch the archive later to see how it sounds like. Great. It's worth putting it on for a minute. Okay, that's enough of that. Alright, so that was your Halloween trick of the year. There was my Halloween. I've decided we're listening to this. This is Confectioner. Because it's Halloween, so confections. But yeah, so we're on this empty screen because this is where you could see I put the thing here. Good for the audio for mod consumption, thanks. I mean, I guess maybe I could look at it right now. Gotta recap. Who would even... Oh, that. It sounds like the kind of music we'd put on when I hear it. I hear all the smash togethers. Also went to zero again. But it sounds like the kind of music that would happen when you're playing like a game and it's in the middle and it's like, you know, the game's been cutesy and happy so far, and then like your things are slowly going to shit, and this is the music that plays. Like all the music smashes together to represent that the whole shebang is going to shit. That's what it sounds like. In other words, I could listen to it. But then again, me and Alien are mentally insane at this point, so that doesn't say much. Also the nightcore, the song is mixed with the nightcore. Man, I love the way my internet keeps hitting 0. What was it? Oh, right, I was showing you things from my iPad. The first one, here's my resident, cute guy who turns into a MILF later. Also, I need to change this text thing. God, please be a monster. The second half of the bomb. Exactly, that it was good. I love that song. Yeah, they're pink like the sheep. I just took straight from the sheep. I did not take it straight from the sheep. I eyeballed it straight from the sheep. That's why they have a bell too, because the sheep has a bell. If you're wondering what this thing on the bottom right is, that would not me checking my hands in my light and left. Light and left? My right and left, the bottom left. Bottom left? Bottom right. Bottom right. Right. The bottom right. Okay. I'm trying to connect my brain together. It's because one of the Imagine prompts was like, what if MC was an idol? And then I was like, okay, I was just reading all of it, so I read it, and then it consists of like all the guys being like, how the fuck did we not know you were an idol? Because apparently like Leviathan is a fan of Idol MC, but had no idea you were the idol. I was like, how the fuck did that work? And I was like, what if you know, hair extensions and a lot of other shit. Like the fact that you're wearing padded boobs. So, like, that's what that was. It's the, what is it, those fucking, there's a term for them, I forgot what it is, but they're like those cross-dressing idols. And that's how your identity stayed hidden, because people thought you were a chick, but turns out you were a dude. So no, it's not magic. It was just you're a human idol and then you got teleported to the demon realm. It's just the power of makeup and, I guess, CGI. It's the top right, the one in the future version. Yes, that's the MILF version. Because I'm true to form, and also, if you've known me long enough, you've known, or you've seen my, the Obey Me love children I've made, so I had to make this character with those kids in mind. I still think about them. Also, I'm really trying to get used to my iPad, so I'm just trying to do a bunch of, like, character sketches. Just like regular sketches, doodle sketches, like how I used to doodle on my sketchbook. I'm trying to transfer the way I doodle on my sketchbook to the way I doodle on my iPad, so I can get used to the iPad faster. Yeah, my iPad's like using my sketchbook, except I can color on it. And despite the fact that I can zoom in, it doesn't stop me from bringing my face like a centimeter from the iPad. It definitely feels closer to doodling on my sketchbook than the tablet, yeah. Because the tablet, I sit up, I'm looking at the screen, just the posture is different. Like, the posture is like kind of the main thing. I tend to hunch over my sketchbook. And I can't really hunch over my tablet because my screen is, you know, standing upright. So it's a different way of doing it. Anyway, so that's my Obey MC based off of a bajillion Imagines I've read. Thanks for the water. I will now introduce Aether while I drink water. You can see why I censored. I drank. Yeah, the FGO lady. I really like how horny her outfit is. So I took it, but then I added a bunch of shit because I was like, this is too much skin. Anyway, under all of this, he's naked, so that's why I had to put a lot of censorship. It's true, he also doesn't have any nips on the drawing, so it's like, I don't know. I've done worse. Hold on, I've done worse, so... Okay. What was in the middle of his chest? It's, I don't know what the fuck it is exactly, but it's like it's that thing that lights up on his usual outfit for when he gets an element. Because my... I'm gonna be honest, the doll Aether thing spawned from the fact I don't understand how his gloves work. Okay, so to frankly explain the concept of this, like, kind of fantasy, it's that Aether is, cause I like dolls, and I like Scaramouche, so, I actually can't remember this word, Scaramouche, but whatever, no one believes me. Don't block me, what did I just see? Damn, Nox needs to pay money to see these tits. Truly an OnlyFans experience. But, you have to pay money to see these boobs. Or just learn how to rewind. But, the concept for this fantasy, Hello Nox, is that Aether is like how Scaramouche was created by a god. Aether's concept was that he's a human boy who was remodeled into being a doll. And he's actually like he's an evil doll spirit is the idea. Yeah, it's the opposite, because I thought that'd be fun. So it's the idea of, like, evil doll spirit who is a good boy, and then Scaramouche being a holy doll spirit that is a bad boy. Love this terrible internet we're having. And it's sort of like a revamp of that. Well, the thing with my fantasies is that I just kind of like add on, improve, and then re-edit them constantly 100% a bajillion amount of time because it's not meant to become anything. It's just my brain worms. Like it's just something to roll around in my brain when I please. So I just do everything I like to do in them. Thanks for the water. But, so that's what all of this is, Food, we're still starting. Hi, George. I'll go get some snacks or something. We'll get food. We'll be here all night. So the one with the horns, like, I wanted the idea of him actually doing, or like actually looking like an evil doll spirit, so that's what that is. And yes, I stole the outfit from that FGO Shutendoji lady. Because I just wanted to draw that outfit once in my life. And I was like, it's today, I'm doing it. Also because I thought like an outfit like this, you'd be able to see his jaw point parts a lot easier. In contrast to this outfit on the far left, which all of his parts have been covered. But not his ass. I covered all of his joints, but not his ass. Like that is an extremely short skirt, question mark. Like, I covered almost all parts of him, except the parts of him that... Like, I uncovered the parts to ensure you know that this is a horror outfit. Like, you know, bare shoulders, look at that absolute territory. but like I wanted like a good doll, like one that looks like an evil doll spirit, and the other one that like you can't tell he's a doll spirit, but also doesn't look like he's evil anymore. Because that's where my fantasy goes. And this one on the bottom, I'm pointing at it with my real finger. This one on the bottom was the idea of like him waking up in the workshop after he's been dollified, but all of the workers are found. Like he wakes up and he kind of leaves the room, but all of the workers are like lying dead in the factory kind of thing. So he just kind of like steals clothes off dead bodies and just kind of walks through. So that's the concept for this. I like the idea of him like stealing clothes from corpse. That's why he has a worker ID. Also stole that to get through doors and stuff. But it's okay, they're dead, they weren't using it. So that's one of my fantasies. Also, I was thinking about not adding the horns, but I like the horns because I was like, haha, so the demon conqueror. Day mistakes which are rainbow and diamond stay through. Technically they're all diamond chest stay through, but I misread that, Alien. I thought you said you were making breed and I was like, what? What's breeding? I have a bowl full of crab here, and then 2 bags of chips because my mother bought like a bunch more of them. So these are my provisions for today's stream. The rainbow-haired one with the naked bod is, I like the idea of a demon spirit, an evil doll spirit, that through trials and tribulations through his life has somehow landed to the position and has been elevated into like a divine spirit kind of setup. Because the idea of his evil doll spirit is that, like, the grudge of the human who was put under modification would ensure that they would not leave their body. Like, they would survive on their grudge alone. And that's the evil part of it. That's what makes him an evil doll spirit, but, like, he's also kind of being a doll, he's kind of like an empty vessel. Because, like, another one of my fantasies was him being, like, a doll for, like, entities and gods to reside in. Because, for some reason, this is a child that's exceptionally, like, susceptible to possession. To being possessed. Or, like, hearing voices in his head. Or seeing ghosts. Or purifying shit. So, like, I just like, so from the start, he was just like this kind of vessel being. Essentially, he's empty. And then the big white overcoat is my overlaying fantasy that kind of like it keeps showing up in all the things I make because I just like this kind of idea too much. I mean, the idea is that Aether is human. He's human, but his body has been modified. It's like he's still soft, but he has ball joints now. Like his skin, and he's still made out of flesh. The oversized lab coat is from a fantasy that I use in like pretty much everything because I just like the idea so much, I just haven't found a way to execute it best yet. So it just kind of keeps turning in my head. It's the idea of like the test subject who kind of like devotes their loyalty to one of the scientists kind of idea. And wants that scientist's like dream ambitions to be fulfilled. And inevitably the scientist will die for some reason or another. And then this test subject has to take up the literal and metaphorical mantle and continue his research kind of thing. Or like fulfill his goal. Yeah, it shows up a lot in stuff I make because, like, I like the idea so much, I just have no idea how to execute it good. So I keep I keep trying. One bodyguard Aether I drew for some reason? Bodyguard Aether. Are you talking about the one with, like, the Hatsune Miku fit? Hold on. Black hoodie suit thing. Yeah, that's probably it. I have an old drawing of it. Here you go. Where's the other one? Where's the one with the exceptionally large vajables? I have no clue where I saved it. For some reason I have like the not saved version, the work in progress version, but I don't have it saved. Wait, I do. There it is, found it. Hello dragon. This one. I'll think of this one. His boobs don't need to be that big when I drew them that big because it was my preference. Oh, Nox sent me it. Yeah, that's the same one. It's the same outfit. But yeah, that's the same concept, the lab experiment outliving their scientists and then going on to fulfill his research. Internet knows what's good, I guess. I guess the internet's a tit man. But yeah, yeah, I like these kind of- I like lab experiments, characters, and those kind of setups, which is why they're everywhere in anything I make. But yeah, so here's my latest Aether fantasies. I can tell we really messed up if you start adding lab experiments in. Shut up! Ah! Listen! It was just a good thing to add to our project, Denny! It was not because I was my preference! It just made sense! All chess games have some dude who came out of a lab! It's the golden standard! Anyway, so I drew this morning. Your golden standard. I can't show it off, Tenny, because we're still working on it and we haven't gone any further with it. Last time we were arguing how young a child could be for murder to be reasonable. Like, how young can we make a murderer? There's an alien pointing emote here. But it Go 5 years old. See, this is what happens. We were like at 5 years old, he burned down the entire neighborhood. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Millions are dead. It's like that kind of thing. I'm like, damn, this is... Maybe we should get that baby exercise. Baby shower for a war criminal. Is that my new book title? And then we were trying to, like, talk about his motives, and I'm like, well, the other kid stole his rock, and then he murders their parents, and I'm like, well, hold on a minute! My gender is murderer. My pronouns are killer, killer. You know, I was thinking about drawing, like, a little while back this week. I was vaguely thinking about drawing girls. I did not actually draw girls, but I was thinking about it, and I was kind of thinking about it. I was like, damn, I've been designing, like, dudes for so long that, like, when I thought about designing girls, I was like, the possibilities are too endless that I stopped because there was too much I could do. I was too intimidated by the endless possibilities. Cause like when I design dudes, it's like, you know, they're usually like cute or hot, usually, because that's my standard. So there's kind of a bunch of guidelines I have in my head that I have to follow so I can make sure that the men stay beautiful and whatever. But like when I thought about designing girls, I was like, I could do too many things. Like suddenly all lines are off. I could do anything. And intimidated by that, I backed off and continued drawing dudes. I was a little thinking about Haruka. I like, you know how Haruka is like really big in a lot of meetings? I was like, well, when she turns into a dude, where does all of that go? And I was like, well, there's only one place it could go. And then I refused to address it again in my head. I'm glad you caught up, Nox. I don't know, like the amount of big that Haruka is like fetish art levels, so But, let's see. So it's Halloween, so I guess we can draw characters in Halloween outfits. Now, pick your pick. Original quartet or Yandere quartet. Shall we do a vote? Since people are here. Alien, begin our poll! Let me take out bread. Okay. Alien must take out bread first. We will wait for Alien. And while we do that, you can argue with the people on the other side, I guess. Nox's argument is Yui. They all wear witch outfits. I was planning on putting them in different outfits. Look at that Nox. This is the battle for the ages. What type of outfits? Let's see. Well, I want to do like orthodox ones because I don't usually draw things for Halloween. So I was like, I want to do like the standard ones, you know, like werewolf, witches, mummies, vampires. Give me a skeleton. Here you go, happy Halloween, okay? My cat version? What does that mean? Do you want my dumb little cat thing? Great. I guess I can quit now. Add an alien. Oh, the quartet vote is up. Please vote. Oh my god, we're tied. 3 for 3. Oh no, it's a tie. 3 for 3. OG Quartet's in the lead, 4 to 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is devastating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do I always hate shit? The OG Quartet has won 4 to 3. Alright, everyone that voted OG, please raise your hand. Unfortunately, the poll has spoken. So I think my loyalties lie elsewhere. I see. I'm wondering how I should format this. Like, how seriously do I want to draw this? I only dream of you, you know? You should have won the vote. You should have tried harder, Nox. Maybe you just gotta stop losing, Nox. Ever consider that? I'm thinking about formatting. I'm gonna pull up making another account. I love you, E69. I'm like really trying to figure out how I want to do formatting. It's not coming to me. Oh, you remember the last time. I also need to find music. I just realized I've been sitting here in silence. Really to be put down. I don't know, I was thinking about the Yandere Quartet recently because like I like the fact that I bundled a bunch of Yanderes together in one family unit. And now they're just a pack of siblings. My trigger finger's full of red. Oh my god, it's just like... I hear the distant voice of Leviathan telling me that they're back from their job. Ooh, two folks at VRB at the same time. Are they in perhaps cahoots? Also, Max put me twice. What's up, Win Yang? Oh, third person. Why is everyone leaving? Because they've seen enough, Thomas. I don't like I got a notification. That's just a one, okay. Shall I also VRV? I'll just randomly walk to the other side of the room for a second. The weather over there. I'll go back. I'll go back to her, I'll go back to Still, I'll go back to me. Well, I'm trying to think of what I want to do in the first place. Just think about it, bigger canvas space means more things I have to draw. Oh, that was gonna be Haruka, so I guess you have to fight Arcane on it. Look. What the heck's going on with me right now? Hold on. I'm like weirdly nauseous right now. This is the Halloween curse. I have an incredible track record of always getting sick on Halloween. Ugh. Hold up. Let this wave go out. Let it. I'm now trying to like ride this wave of like sudden nausea. I mean, like, it's been kind of building up this whole time where I'm ignoring it because, you know, whatever. But like, that was bad this minute. That hit like a rough spot. If my voice sounds further it's because I'm like laying down. I think that helps. So I can't see you, but I know you're out there. Typically, I do get this nauseous sometimes when I take my pills, but I haven't eaten anything, or I haven't eaten enough. Because my pills are the type where you have to take them after you've eaten. Otherwise you get nauseous. I took my pills like a while back ago. I'm not sure what to do now. But maybe it's just that kind of day. Maybe because I haven't eaten enough, so it's like now the nausea's hitting me from taking my pills and not eating enough. Give me a minute. I'm still talking over here. It doesn't make me nauseous. So I guess me talking doesn't have much point when I can't see all the shit. Oof. That was weird. I almost thought I was gonna throw up there. I am back in my chair. I mean, the trash can is right here by my desk. In case I do throw up. It's just also full of hair. Because I shed at extreme rates. Hold on, I'm like... I'll now reduce the doodle size until this wave of nausea goes away, so... we'll do little mini versions. It'd be funny if like this was the part where I revealed to you that it was all a lever twist and I was actually plotting something, but I have zero brain power right now, so I can't even like give you a fake plot right now. Let's do think real quick. My Teddy makes a card of the stream. I always get sick around Halloween. I see it prevailed even this year. Oh, thanks, Alien. I'm going a little slower because, like, I feel it. It's still there, looming, approaching. Welcome back. Man, nausea really hits like a bitch. Taking another pause. Oh, Elliot sent me a sketch over the Discord. Thank you. It's a very good sketch. I think it was unusual that I didn't know what I wanted what kind of videos I wanted to watch before stream was going on. Cause usually on days where I feel fine, my brain is like going 90. But on days where I don't feel quite up to par, my brain like empties. Like, gone. Not a single brain cell left in there. I'm trying to find music, by the way. I've been sitting here in silence. I'm still playing that Yu-Gi-Oh game, but now every time Yami loses, like, laugh at him. Am I sure I don't want to rest more? Dude. I could spend the entire stream laying down. But I think I'm only gonna lay down when I feel like it's getting bad. Right now, it's manageable. If this doesn't fix itself, then we'll probably only be going for 6 hours tonight. Or we might stop sooner if I get real bad, but I don't think I'm gonna get that bad. Worst case scenario, let's hope I can mute fast enough before I throw up. Okay, what the fuck is up with you? At me. But okay, thanks for coming to the stream. Arcade's the best boy, that's true. Okay, so live coverage coming to you from under the desk. I did, in fact, throw up. The great news is that I'm a shockingly quiet thrower-upper. So I don't think that caught on mic. It was just like you turned on a faucet kind of level. Man, you know, when it comes to throwing up has always been like the criteria for you going home if you're in school. So now that I've thrown up, I'm like, man, now I get to go home. I'm like, I am home. I'm sitting on the ground to see if it comes back again, but I think we're good. I think we can continue. Yeah, it was, I guess whatever I ate, I threw up, so now my nausea feels a lot better. Like, I was just kind of hoping I would throw up, so I would just finally get it out of my system. But now I have to, I don't know, should I? No, I guess not. I was like, should I go empty my trash can real fast? But I was like, what if I throw up again? Well, I guess we'll keep it for the stream, and then I'll change my trash can, after stream. So, we're gonna sit here for a bit. Like we haven't been. Like you've been standing. And I haven't allowed you to sit down yet. Can you imagine? I have you have to stand when you come to my streams. You can like sit down when I tell you to. Anyway, so I guess that emptied my stomach. I just be like, screw it, that's it anyways. Damn, what a rebel. Man, I threw up and all my pep came back. Still, I'm gonna take it easy. Well, unfortunately, no complex pictures tonight. My excuse is that I threw up. Oh, I'm gonna put that in. This is my excuse permit. I can never get out of anything unless I, like, at least threw up. So every time I throw up, I feel like I've unlocked, like, the ultimate excuse in the universe. What was I talking about? Oh, I'm still a little hoarse from throwing up, but so the Union game, I'm still playing it. My greatest joy right now is letting the AI loose, thinking it's Yami, and then laughing when he loses. Because sometimes he just loses because of bad card draws, and I think it's funny. Also, yes, this ancient pharaoh demon spirit did indeed just lose to the 7-year-old boy. I'm still like operating at like less than usual capacity, so my designs are kind of shit right now. But it's okay because Halloween outfits are usually kind of weird. I like to deploy my trap card. I'm sick. Ooh. Disclaimer, not actually ill. Can't do anything more flamboyant right now. I've got like flamboyant ideas in my head, but I don't have the required brain cells to communicate to transport them from my brain to my hand. It's really like simple stuff right now. I mean, I have water. I'm just existing right now. because I have Scarlet. But I just haven't played it. But lately I've been like really wanting to, but I still haven't. Every time I say I'm gonna play it, I end up drawing or going to sleep. It's like, I haven't played it, but I watched like a full playthrough of it multiple times with multiple people. And every time I watch it, I'm like, dang, I should play it, and then I don't. I finally able to get Pomo. You're right, my curse. I have to acquire Pomo, name him Pomo, and then never take it off my team. Ever. I was need a little public of 100 just on principle alone. What's the paradox? I do not remember terms. Oh, those things. They're called paradigms? Okay. I don't know. I haven't really gotten a good look at them. I wonder if I should get one for my team. But I feel like at that point, it's like my team has already been built and I'm too attached to them to change them out. Wow. Briefer. Combo. I'm also in the habit of like Jijingifying my Pokemon, so Yeah, for me, when it comes to like my Pokemon, my attachment is stronger than my need for strategy. You know how like you typically try to get like a balanced team. It's like, well, if I'm attached to them, then they just stay, and the world has to adjust to me. And then I rely on brute force to beat the entire game. Because I'm not switching them out. That's why the internet's been whack. I can hear the wind going. When it's windy around here, the internet tends to fucking fuck up. It fucks up along with the weather. And as for my illness, that's because it's Halloween. I always get cursed on Halloween. But yeah, like, I was gonna play it when it came out, because we had the game by then, but like, I got stuck because I didn't know what starter I wanted. So that moment where they ask you what starter you want, I'm still stuck there. Like, that's where my save is right now. But at this point, I think I'm just gonna give up and go with whatever I think would look best if I could jingify it. Because that's how I determine these things. I don't know who the hell is cursing me yearly for every Halloween though. Me, I guess. I guess it's me, that's the plot twist. It's like, it's our Halloween stream, so I want to talk about like spooky, scary games, but I've already talked about all of them because they're just my hobby. So I've talked about them all the time, but I was like, what did I talk about? I did watch a video recently about that, what was it, Amazing Cultivation Simulator. I watched that popular video by that one dude who did a review of the game, and I was like, because my sister got it when it came out, I think, because she was curious about it. Also, she actually likes cultivation stuff to a degree, so, you know, Chinese cultivation stories, which I am told they're essentially, just Chinese sword fantasy. Chinese sword fantasy about trying to become immortal. But they turned that entire genre into a game, and it's the most convoluted shit show I've ever seen in my life. Because my sister tried playing it herself, and nothing made sense. The entire game is terrifyingly convoluted. Like, she was playing with cheats too, because that game is impossible to play, like, because both of us don't have a lot of time to play games, like, to their full. So we tend to use cheats so we can get the whole game experience and blow off steam. Because we don't have a lot of time to play video games. I mean, I guess I have all the time to play video games, but I just don't. I always end up drawing. But, she bought that game, she got cheats for it, she still told me it was an absolute shit show. So, I don't know, if you just see the screen, you'll understand. It is so awful. It's like, it's a top-down, and you're kind of just micromanaging a bunch of cultivators and your entire sect place that you're building. To, you know, end goal, try to get them to ascend. Actually, that's not even the end goal. I think the end goal is to kill every other sect in the country. In the world. Okay, so the story is that you were part of this big sect, that, got destroyed, and you and a handful of your guys are the only survivors, so now you have to rebuild your sect and discover what happened to your old one. But forget about all of that. The important part is that this game is, like, so fucking convoluted. Like, oh my god, it's just like, there's so many details about it, I don't even know where to begin. One, your races. You can be a human being, or you can be an assortment of, like, different animal races that have become humanoid. But the thing about the furry classes, and the scalies, and the whatever, featheries, whatever the fuck animal you picked, races, is that they are abominations, so the heavens will try to strike them down every now and then, and if you lose those tribulations, your humanoid animal creature cultivator will just return to being an animal, and you just lost them. So, I probably recommend you should go with human for the time being. And then all of their backgrounds and traits are kind of like randomized. Because there were too many fucking NPCs in this universe. Everything is randomized. So... all their backstories are randomized, which determines what path they're best suited for, and then you have to pick all this shit. But putting aside the character customization, or making a character, and getting started on your sect, god, just listening to it is an abomination. You should really watch the video because it gives you like the whole spiel on how awful it is. Something about... I'll just kind of say things as I remember them. One of the things is that when you build a sect, you have to be careful about the kind of materials you make your walls or furniture out of, because everything in the world has like an element to it, and there's like this, you know how the Pokemon, like the little triangle of like weaknesses and strengths thing? Yeah, it's like that, except it's like a pentagram of like things. And you have to know this because everything in the world has an element. And if you put clashing elements into a room together, then that room is gonna have bad mojo, like, bad magic in it. Like, it's bad. It's got a bad vibe, that room. And if someone sleeps in there, they will die of a heart attack. On the other hand, if you make, like, the room like full of like things with like a fire element and someone sleeps in there, they'll die because they burnt to death. Because if you make it with a fire or a water element, that changes the temperature of the room too, which is a separate thing. Like that's a separate bar than the element bar. So you have to be careful about the temperature too, because they're susceptible to just like melting alive or freezing to death. They also have a system of like feng shui. The only time I've seen feng shui being brought up into a game's mechanics is probably Animal Crossing, but feng shui essentially is like the placement of furniture and like how a room is made that determines, again, the function and the vibe of the room. So you have to be very careful about where you put your doors, because there are very specific rooms that need certain door placements, or else the room is fucking shit and the vibes are off and someone's gonna die of a heart attack in there. And then what else is there? Oh yeah, there's another thing. After a while, your furniture and your walls and pretty much any item, like your furniture, your walls, anything you build, can suddenly gain sentience and start walking around. So in the middle of the night, your cultivator could be sleeping in their room, and then suddenly the wall will just get up and walk away, and then your cultivator will freeze to death because of the hole in the wall. So yeah, the walls and the furniture can just start walking and leave, and fuck up your placement of things. If you're wondering why they can suddenly gain sentience, like, without you doing anything, yes, this happens all the time, apparently. And you can't really stop it. It just happens. Yeah, but it also means that gigantic towers can just suddenly walk into your sect and crush everything. But the reason why they can gain sentience is that you can turn these items that have gained sentience, and you can turn them into humanoids. Basically, you can get Jijinga them, and they can become cultivators. there's also someone apparently like data mined the game and found out that certain like English letters, if you use certain English letters in their names, and like when you name the sentient item, will determine what kind of stats it gets. So there's a certain combination of English letters that if you put it together, that character will have guaranteed max stats when it grows up. And the name you can make out of those certain English letters is Big Chungus. And this is a tested and verified way to get this cultivator named Big Chungus to max stats. So yes, their names actually matter apparently. Oh, he was also making fun of like the alchemy section because, you know, cultivation stuff and like all their pills and stuff, so you can do something and then lose 20 years off your lifespan, but that's okay because you can go to the local pharmacy and buy a pill that extends it to 200 and then drink some like spring mountain water and gain another like 1,000. It's like there's pills for everything. It's like to get skinny, to get fatter, to become a woman, to become a man, to like, cause you can lose limbs all the time in this game, so there's pills to regrow them, but there's also like a trait. So say that you have a man, and then you got him a trait that turns him into a woman. And for some reason it still kind of like registers him as a former dude, like, cause the woman trait is like an additional trait. It's not like its gender trait. It's like you put like, you know how you put like someone's like a, I don't know, hot-headed. Yeah, you put the is now a woman trait right next to the hot-headed trait and not under their sex part of their profile. But, anyways, what this means is that it'll register that he doesn't have a penis anymore, so you can take a pill for him to regrow his penis, and then that trait will be like, hold on, he's not supposed to have a penis, and then the newly regrown penis will detach itself, and it'll just sit on the ground, and you can, like, sell that. And then you can just keep grinding for dicks. And just have a bajillion dicks in your storehouse that you can sell. I'm discussing this game called The Amazing Cultivation Simulator, which is basically the biggest love letter to the cultivation genre of Chinese novels. It's also like complete convoluted garbage, but that's probably the point. It's just, I strongly recommend this video, even if the humor might be a little bit, not offensive, but it's pretty direct, pretty hard-hitting. But that video was very good, because it just kind of explained all of the work, like, all these terrible things about it, and didn't even get into everything. But, it's all the best things about the cultivation simulator, like how, I don't know, you're under attack by a giant sect because you wiped out a smaller sect because there's a guy who's aiming for one of your cultivators and you fought him at a bar, and now, like, the whole chain of events that are coming down on you. Also, if you remember, the plot about your sect being destroyed and having to find out what happened, the way you find out the plot, there's like 3,000 chapters of story, by the way, but, the way you develop and advance the plot is that every NPC, what? My brain, like, stuttered, like, you're not saying that right. Every NPC in the world has been randomly generated, so all their traits are randomly generated too, and who knows what is also randomly generated. And the only way you get to find out plot is that you have to just talk to people and find out if they know something. But that's not the worst part of it. To find out if they know something, you have to curry favor with them so they'll be willing to tell you stuff. So you just spam the talk button, and then after a while the talk button stops working, because if you want to hear gossip about your sect, you gotta give them gossip about someone else first. So it's this whole gossip trade, because you go hunting for, like, you try and cozy up to someone, and they're like, I want to hear gossip about person A. So you go running off to talk to everyone in the vicinity to try and find something out about person A, to see if they have any gossip, but then those people like want to hear about person B, so you have to go run to another separate set of people to find about gossip about person B, so you can get gossip about person A, so you can turn to the first person and get gossip about your sect. And then it just kind of expands from there. Like, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's all randomly generated, so you don't know who knows what. And you have to be careful when doing this, because the way everything is randomly generated, sometimes you can get hard locked out of plot or story or anything, because sometimes everything's randomly generated, so sometimes it randomly generates that the person who knows the thing that you need to know, that you need to ask things about, dies of old age or something, and you're just hard locked because the only person who knew has passed away and you didn't even know. So you could have done the whole chain of like person A wants to know about person B who wants to know about person C thing. You could have spent all of your time diligently doing that, only to find out like the person who has that crucial information has died. And then along this, you're still cultivating in your sect, and then like every landmark amount of days, they put a new boss in your area to ruin your entire sect. Like, you can get a phoenix in your sect that will put the entire area in a very severe drought. And the only way to cure the drought is to, like, perform some rain spell, which pisses off your phoenix, and it will attack. And then, you have to, when you kill it, it drops a bunch of feathers, and if you don't pick up all of the feathers, it will burn down your sect. And then, you know, the phoenix doesn't really die, it'll just respawn after a while. Because it'll just stay there, and your place will be like an eternal drought. That's terrible. It's so convoluted. It's so awful. Definitely recommend watching the full video just so you get the full, not even the full grasp of it. I think you only get the full grasp when you play it yourself. My sister tried playing it, and the way the screen set up was so abysmal. Like, you know what a top-down game looks like. You have like your user interface and then all your little guys like walking here somewhere. Like everything's like on the sides, right? For some reason, not only mention the translation's pretty poor, so like for some reason when my sister booted it up, like the interface was like this small, and then like here, and then like like the game people were like this tiny, and then when she like booted up anything, any text box, it came up here, and like the text was like this tiny. So, surprised to say she couldn't read shit. There's a lot of mods you have to download, or you can download to make it more palatable. Because you also have to micromanage, like, all the mental states of your cultivators, because everything has to align for them to successfully, like, ascend. So if just one thing is off, it will fail, and they'll just perish. And there goes, like, 10 hours of trying to raise them. Maybe not even, probably longer. also there's a reputation system. So if you do too many bad things, or the system registers as bad, or if you lean too much into good or bad, for example, if you lean too much into good, evil sects will start attacking you. If you lean too much into bad, good sects will start attacking you. So you have to be careful that every action you do is like, make sure you neutralize it. So if you kill a person and then like body hack her body to try and figure out what the location of her relatives and her friends are, that's a little bit evil. But if you give her a proper burial, then that's slightly good, and then the entire thing neutralizes. But you have to be careful, because leaning too far into either side will cause the enemy of that side to start attacking you. And you don't want to make an enemy of all the sects before you get all the information you need first, because as everything is randomized, someone leading an enemy sect might have the information you need, so you gotta be careful. So you have to know feng shui, you have to balance your elements, you have to take care of the bosses that come every like 20 to 100 days. Bye Mook, thanks for coming to the stream. You have to deal with your furniture and your walls fucking moving and leaving. So the reason why I'm trying to talk about this game, because the entire game sounds like a horror story. Thankfully, the state of the world is that there's always be a psychopath somewhere who will get that perfect run. And there is a guy who has actually beaten all the story. And thankfully he was the type who shared it. Who shared what the story was. But the story itself is that, so your sect got destroyed, and the question is, who done it? The answer is everyone! Every fucking sect that isn't yours ganged up on your sect to destroy it. All the evil and the good ones teamed up to fucking bomb your place. So the answer to who's the culprit was everyone. except members of your sect. And you had to spend like a bajillion hours to find that out. Now the question is, why did everyone team up to destroy your sect? It's because the leader of your sect, there's a man whose name I can't remember and also I can't pronounce, but he was a guy known as like the Demon Lord. Demon Emperor, whatever the fuck they want to call him. So apparently, this entire universe is not real. It's an artificial simulated universe. Because in the original universe, it was very difficult to reach immortality. But here in this fake artificial simulated universe, where the game takes place, it's very easy. Like, it's not uncommon for someone to just suddenly ascend all the way in a matter of weeks. So all the head of the sects from the original universe decided to come down to this little playground one because it'd be easier to ascend. But because it's easier to ascend, the will of heaven is weakening or some shit, and the entire place is about to kind of go under. So, by solving the story, you unseal the Demon Emperor, King God, whatever, and he fucking destroys the universe, this universe, and returns everyone to the real universe, and then the game ends. Title call. Roll credits. But anyways, just hearing about the gameplay sounded like an abomination, and hearing my sister actually play it was also an abomination. So that's today's scary story. And now having watched that video, I feel like I kind of understand it marginally. So now that when I go to my Steam library and I see it sitting there because my sister owns it, we share an account, I think to myself, it's like, should I? And the answer always comes out as fuck no, because I do not. I don't even want to start that. I don't have that much brain space. I don't even know what my goal would be if I played it. Because your guy can just ascend, but the game keeps going. And he's just gone. Like he ascended to the heavens or whatever the fuck. And he's just not coming back, he's just gone. So now you gotta do other shit. Like, what's left for you after that? Listen, I am a masochist, But I'm a masochist who needs a reward. I can't just endure pain for no gain. It goes against my principles. And my principle is thus... Oh, my internet. That's not our principles. Hold on. Welcome back, Moog. Anyways, my principle as a masochist is to never take pain if you're not getting anything out of it. They weren't even on the pole move. That means they lost all the way. I have 2 bags of chips here, I'm gonna open one. Nice! I can open it! Alright, I'm not dead. It's like, it's been long enough that I think I could probably put something in my mouth again. Well, I usually don't talk about them because, like, not everyone knows who they are. But if it's like the OG and the Yandere Quartet, then most people who pop on here know who they are. And at the time we did the vote, we had a lot of folks who weren't quite in the know. But once it comes down to basically me and Alien, it's a free-for-all, because then at that point I'm just drawing for Alien's sake. Recently, Yuna asked me, it's like, so tell me things about Floor. I'm like, I refuse. And Yuna's like, well, what have you been thinking about with him lately? And I'm like, I haven't been thinking about him because I'm embarrassed he exists, so I refuse to think about him. So the only times I think about him is when someone asks me about him. He is cute, but that's because he's strategically designed to be my type. And again, my type is pretty wide. But it's also because I don't know enough about Frenchland to like really say for certain. I really need to go do that. Especially now that I have a new pupper on board that I really want to level up. I want a punch man. What food is foreign like? What do French people eat? I know like French cuisine typically consists of like venison and rabbit. Like meat paired with fruit sauces kind of thing. So I'd say probably in general he likes fruits. I watch a lot of food shows. How do he and Nathan interact? Well, initially he's probably suspicious of Aether. Like, at first it's just, wow, that was just some dude, and then later, once he actually gets to know the guy, he gets kind of like, this guy's kinda... Because I really want another character who had some common sense besides just Manzer. Like, are we connected? News update. It's super fucking windy. So I think the internet antennas are being knocked back and forth. No, I just guess I have to wait. Well, I'm always waiting, but... Chips are good. Damn, that is some wind. Wind in my alleyway sounds like the howling shit, like ghosts. Very Halloweeny. Thankfully, it's also easy. No, when my fucking internet's gonna go down. What did they say? Oh, about your boyfriend? I didn't want your boyfriend to have the... to be the only one with brain cells in our group. Like he's our sole vessel. So I created another one. Another boyfriend. Who I scientifically created to steal brain cells from your boyfriend. But, right now it is super fucking windy in my little alleyway, so it's howling, the wind. But typically when it's really windy, that means my internet is also, struggling to get here. It's being blown away and stuff. Yeah, we're fine over here, so this is the move thing now. Oh my god, you just reminded me. Yuna came to ask me recently if we can change Mancer's weapon. I was like, what? Now? It's like, cause it was something, I think it was something that Yuna decided, his weapon. So in the same way with the cat eyes tongue, I am looking in bewilderment being like, you're asking me this now? Because when I first imagined Manster, I kind of wanted him with like a claymore or like a giant axe or something really big. A really big thing that crashes into other things. Like, I really wanted something like that, and then when I heard he had like twin blades, I was really surprised, because I was like, twin blades? For that beefcake of a man? You're gonna put two sticks? You're gonna give this guy like two toothpicks? Or beefcake? But because that was the direction we were given, I tried like to kind of make sense of it character-wise. So because I jumped through a bunch of hoops to make sense of to have it make sense in my head, the fact that I'm now being told that I didn't have to jump through those hoops and now I can just get on the escalator instead of having to climb the mountain is like, really? We're discussing Mancer's weapon. I mean, I really wanted him to be like a crushing type, like he doesn't slice people, he crushes them with his weapon, because I think that's just... it's extremely brutal, and that, like, definitely relies on him having a lot of strength to accomplish. Also, the fact that he won't need to sharpen his weapon, because he just crushes them with it. For me, one of Mansur's strongest themes is this, like, his dehumanization of people. So I liked the crushing idea because it was like, you know, I step on bug kind of thing. Oh, Woog, when did you get here? Anyways, I like the idea of like crushing people because it seems really, really fucking mean. It's also something about symbolism, something. The way for his weapon to do damage is that he has to put force into it. But otherwise, it's just a blunt object, and even if you touch it... if you touch it when it's not in action, it's just a block. I don't really get the periods of when Yuna asks us for things and when Yuna doesn't ask us for things. Like... Yuna just sometimes does decisions, and then I'm scrambling to, like, make sense of it, and then later Yuna's like, alright, what do you think? And I'm like, now you're asking me? But anyway, so, the point of this talk was that because Mansur is probably going to have his weapon change because I like crushies and I'm going to probably push for crushies. Now that I've been allowed my opinion. That means I want Florian with 2 swords. Because, I don't know, I feel like someone like Florian would be more suited to dual swording. They're kind of like more... I don't know, swords just give me a more like... the person using them is more, not delicate, but just they're thinner, they're faster. Mancer is kind of like a tank image in my head. Finesse? Yeah, that. Yes, a bunch of those words. And their synonyms. Also, if we stick 2 rapiers on him, then he becomes like even more of a pretentious asshole Frenchman. You gave Yuna the whole text spiel. The text, like a PowerPoint. Hi, welcome. Whoa, me, alien? I fucking... It's going good. We're chilling, we're chilling. I like how she made them. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it. I gave her bangs to hide the spot where her human ears are, just in case. And I gave her those giant buns to hide her giant mouth ears, just in case. But I don't believe it. I bet she has human ears under her bangs. I don't believe it, I won't believe it. Until a character like that comes out in Genshin, I won't believe it. Also, her being a mouse, rat, whatever spirit really has nothing to do with anything. Like, it hasn't come up in anything. Like, there's been no reason for it. By his tits, maybe. I also just like that kind of like, bandit ruffian way of like, using your environment to do murder. So the crushing thing kind of goes with that because it's like you just grab the chair and smash it over your head kind of feeling. You know what? There's another meme I've always wanted to draw. It's that one where like it's like the guy and like the person leaning over him at the drive-thru with their ass in the camera and there's like they want to order. I gotta do that sometime. There's also this Japanese meme that I had to bully Teddy into looking into for me to find out where it came from, but there's this Japanese meme of just this guy. Apparently he's just a guy from a dating sim or something. But it's just this regular ass guy from a dating sim looking straight at you. And his dialogue reads, "So you got married to a guy other than me." I'm like, what the fuck is the context of this? But that's another one I also really want to draw. Cause it's about the same feel as like that one meme where it's like, "You're the most jealous man I know, you know other men" meme, which I also want to draw. What? What is it this time? Cause Teddy just got finished sending me the fucking another gacha game cards for Halloween and I was like, fuck. But none of them had ears, so good. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see these DMs. What is this? Is this wait? Is this like mafia theming? Holy shit, wait a minute. I've never seen all of mine wear this much clothes. Oh my god, Dante. Oh my god, short hair Dante. Oh my god, I might want the cards for this. No! I don't even like Dante or Olimine that much, but I really like these designs. I'm a sucker for like long-haired guys who cut their hair short, or like short-haired guys who grew out their hair. I love things like that. Also, characters who usually don't wear a lot, suddenly covering up a lot. Love that. I also just love mafia aesthetics. God, I don't even, I just want these cards because I really like them. Yo. I don't want to pull. I don't wish to pull, sire. My lord, please have mercy. I don't want to pull. I do not wish to pull. But with their eyes. I love Mafia Stick. That is good. I know, and I'm a sucker for these kind of gloves. I don't want to blow. I don't want to pull, but it's also been so long since I last pulled. So my brain's like, it's pull time, we should pull for something. I also didn't know they had guns. But also, I'm interested because Dante's like, that card description that on the Twitter post, it's like, he heard Aiden sleep talk about some secret and now they're going to get closer or something? I'm like, what is this? What is this fanfic development? Of like, I sleep talk something and now you're curious about it. At least I can cross out the why were you two together when he was sleep talking. I feel like that's half the struggle to use that trope, trying to find a reason why they're in the same bed. That's true. And it's like, I really want those cards, but I don't want to pull, and I don't want to pull like a lot for them too. So if they don't come home, I'm like, it's like, I want to pull, but I also don't want to, like, I don't want to have to fight the possibility of them just, like, not coming home at all. And me having lost a bunch of gems, and then the next banner is, like, Aiden or something, and I die violently. I've always had like a fucking abysmal luck on New Carnival. Oh, me and Quincy during the Omegaverse. Ah! But the Mafia design! Ah, I want them! I know. If I could, I'd pull for every event, but I can't. Why is God mean? Because, you know, I recently got those really good Genshin pulls, so now I feel like I'm gonna eat shit for my gacha pulls for the next coming couple, like the rest of the year. That reminds me, Twisted Wonderland Malleus, this banner came out. I pulled 100 times of single keys, and then he finally came home. Exactly 100 of single keys. Cause I had that many single keys. So he's home, he's max level, or without me having to perfume him or whatever to uncap him. Ace leveled up his spells a shit ton, and now he sits on my home screen. A king. Thank you, thank you. I've been saving up exactly for this moment, and now I disappear into the abyss. He came with advice. He came out really fast for me too, Jamil. I feel that. That's me and like Octagonal. For some reason they always show up, but I'm like, stop. Stop. Damn, you get from everywhere. That reminds me, I got a couple of like dorm uniforms with that 100 pull. I was like, I don't need these, but I'm gonna use them. The fucking fight at Ignite, I'm still building up for it. He is a cute little guy. He kinda looks like my family's Rex. Except Rex is, 50 times rounder. You know, ever since I talked about that Alice in Wonderland thing, that game, last stream, I've been thinking about it. Well, I've been thinking about Alice in Wonderland in general because I really love the aesthetic of Alice in Wonderland. And I like applying it onto things where Alice in Wonderland is not applicable to make, like, stories or AUs, but with, like, the Alice in Wonderland twist, so it feels, it's a fun design thing. But I already have, like, one cast of kids that are like that, a Wonderland theme, so I'm like, I can't fucking do this again. Get a new story, do something with your life, but I can't stop thinking about it. Because you know how me and Teddy are working on a cast with all boys, and it's gonna be gay as shit, so because Teddy was taking so damn long on getting back to me about shit, that I was starting to consider, like, I was like, if we made another game, I guess it would have to be all girls, also gay as shit. So I was, like, kind of thinking about concepts about it, because I was fucking... I'm blaming Teddy for not contacting me, but, because also I just wanted to design a cast of all girls being gay, but... So it was like, in my brain, I wanted to make, like, it was either going to be about magical girls, or it's going to be about, like, dark, twisted... I was a Twisted Wonderland, like, dark, Wonderland shit. Or maybe it's not even that dark, but it just turns dark. I guess technically I could combine them, but there's like a certain aesthetic I want to go for each idea. That I want to keep these aesthetics separated kind of deal. Well, it was the kind of thing that's like the whole place is peaceful and then Alice walks in and then everything goes to shit because of Alice kind of idea. Because for that, like, I like the idea that of not being Alice. Of course, I've written a story where the other one I wrote was where the main character is Alice, but I wanted to write one where you're not Alice. You're another denizen of Wonderland, and Alice is, because like I wanted to write you, like whatever your MC is, as like the White Rabbit, and you're getting fucking chased to hell and back by Alice, who is obviously under her. Because it wouldn't be me if I didn't do that. Look, I have zero other concept ideas, but that's just something I wanted to do, and I'm like, stop. No. My impulse. But it has been a very long time since I've drawn Wayman. And and I really want to draw a hot guy girl. Like, I really wanna draw an Alice who's on a fucking warpath for that rabbit. Also, I get to keep with my favorite theming of I fucking love rabbits, and they will be my bottom bitches omega holes forever. Unless it's Yuli. Yuli's just no. I don't have any of the girls, but I also want to see them. Now if I pitched my idea and I could just share it with y'all. Because there's something I really like discussing game stories and mechanics, like making original game stories and mechanics, but not actually making the game. Making the game feels like a pain in the ass, and I have too little stamina. And my favorite game type to like design or like to concept are horror games. So I have too much fun with horror games. I've told a couple people this, but like when people recommend like anime or manga to me or just anything to me really, just on the principle that I was recommended it alone, I don't want to look at it out of like extreme pettiness. So that applies to everything, like not even anime or manga, just like fucking every single thing you recommend me. I'm just like, I spit at you. How dare a peasant tell me what to do. Oh, you know of my noble taste. But when it comes to horror games, if someone recommends me a horror game, I will immediately go look it up. Like, when it comes to horror game, I have zero of that pride. I will grovel. That's to the extent that I like this kind of stuff. And like, even if I can't watch a horror movie, because I can't access it or I just don't want to, I do like look up the synopsis so I get the plot, and I'm always happy to read a horror story plot. So when it comes to horror stuff, it's like I'm all in. I'm open. I'm not gonna watch those movies or the shows, but I will read the synopsis for my health's sake. But anyway, so if I made the magical girl concept, by the way, was the magical girls are loose in the city basically, and you're part of an organization who de-equips magical girls. Essentially, you're part of an organization who judges magical girls, and when you've deemed them like too dangerous or they shouldn't be allowed to keep working anymore, you're sent in to confiscate their transformation item. And that was the other concept. Right now, I really want to see also on the list, so maybe I'll just make 2 plots. Maybe I'll just make both, and that's the answer. What is costume be for Halloween? I don't fucking know. There's the opera. I'm not someone who is on the dressing side of Halloween, so it's not- I don't really get the logic of it. Then I don't know if like half of the things that we usually dress up for Halloween exist in Genshin Land, but let's see, let's just say standard Halloween setup. I feel like a majority of the adults wouldn't dress up. Or just like, they would, at most it's like your teacher's wearing like an extra little hat headband in school or something, you know? And then they just kind of pass out candy kind of vibes. Like, a vast majority of them won't dress up to, like, go all out unless their significant other, wants to go all out. So I feel like most of them will just be matching their partner. Otherwise, it just boils down to whether or not they're on candy handing out duty. Because, like, Manser and Josh, I imagine, are in that school teacher, they put on, like, one tiny thing, and that's their entire Halloween costume. Like a pin of a pumpkin, and then they're like, that's it, this is my Halloween spirit, and then they just hand out candy. Like, without any further prompt from their SO, this is the maximum of their Halloween spirit. So, Alien, you're gonna have to be the one to put, like, the hat or the mantle or anything else on him. It's not that they're lazy, they just don't feel a need for it. Like, it feels more like a thing to celebrate when you have, like, you celebrate it with people. And there's only really one person who matters to all of them, so it's just like, if that person doesn't want to do it, then they're not gonna do it either. Jess gives me the impression that, like, she will go around asking, like, the group for candy, and then, like, fucking wrestling you if you don't give her anything, and then laughing her ass off about it. She's taking this as an excuse to wrestle everyone in the group. She's the fucker in your class who, if you come to St. Patrick's Day without a single piece of green, she will come and pinch you. Definitely also the one who made up birthday traditions about birthday punches. Definitely the one who just makes it up on the spot. But yeah, Mansour will go along with Alien's wishes. So there's either minimum or extreme maximum of Halloween spirit. Josh gives me the vibes that, like, He wears like kind of like Halloween themed items, but that's about it. Unless Jay really gets into it, and then he wants to be matching with Jay, even if it's stupid. Jess again will put on like, has no shame in like wearing cat ears or shit like that, if it means that she gets to wrestle the shit out of you. For not giving her candy. She's not even really in it for the candy, she's just kind of in it to wrestle, to like bully you. Bully everyone. And then like after she's had her fill of bullying people, she'll sit by the door where Josh is like where Josh and Mansour are handing out candy. Cause like I got the impression that Mansour is like handing out candy. Like he's just kind of like sitting in a chair, and then kids kind of come with like the bowl in his lap, and the kids kind of come up to him, he kind of dumps him in the bag. And then Josh is like the one who actually like hand makes shit in little goodie bags. And then Jess is the one who sits with them at the door and then like obnoxiously sticks her hand into the bowl of candy and eats it right in front of everyone. And then if you want, and then like, if she took a candy that you were eyeing, then the kids have to defeat her in like an arm wrestle or rock, paper, scissors. She probably relents to rock, paper, scissors for the sake of the children. And after like Josh like has lectured her for the 5th time about throwing children over her shoulder. And then, let's see. Floor is also kind of a... Floor, I feel like, does have, like, he likes holidays and he likes celebrating them. He likes getting the spirit of things. But he gets embarrassed when other people aren't as enthusiastic about him and then pretends he's not into it. He gives me the vibes that he is super hyped about these kind of things, but then he just like, he gets embarrassed because everyone else is kind of like meh, and he's like, oh, I'm also meh. Halloween, lame as fuck. But when enabled, he does kind of go all out on it. Like, he's the type who like goes all out in his costume. Like, he's the one who goes all out in his costume, and then he kind of like ropes other people into celebrating with him. So he's probably the one who stuck all the pins and cat ears on everyone else. So gung-ho about it. He probably decorated like the whole house kind of vibes. Oh, he likes that. He likes holidays. He likes celebrating with people. So he tried to like get the whole group into it. Would he stick cat? He probably would. But then again, I think like a vast majority of this group, that are not the suitors, would come and try to stick cat ears on me regardless. Like, just from existing, I will suddenly have the entire ensemble because all of you are awful assholes who are prepared for this. So from someone I get ears, from another person I get tail, from someone else I get a collar. Another person, like, draws whiskers on me. Because you guys are awful assholes, terrible people. Well, given that I already bought one, you can just slap that one on me. I have one. It's because, like, my sister went to a Halloween store to buy things for her workplace. So she took me along, and I was like, alright, people have been making too many jokes about me in a collar, I'll just buy one. And then I wore it in front of my mother because she, like, asked me where my bell was, the one on my ankle. And I was like, hold on, I've got something for you. And I came up with the one on my neck and she burst out laughing. So it was a hit with my mother. She thought it was hilarious. Let's see, it's twins. Given that they're yokai, I feel like they're kind of like, how do ghosts feel about Halloween kind of feeling, you know? They've got those vibes. What kind of candy do you like? I'm not too knowledgeable about candy, so I'll have to pass on this question. Cause, you know, I only ate the chocolate ones, and then everything else I didn't even look at. I don't know what half of them are anyways. I don't know what those shiny wrappers contain. But, the twins... I feel like by nature, as Tanuki, they do like pranking people, so they'd probably be like somewhere around the front lawn, like scaring kids. For like pretending to be decoration and then moving. Or like subtly like making noise. But I also get the impression that, like, when they're not being menaces and they're just kind of sitting around with, like, their ears and tails out, on the front lawn, I feel like people would give them candy. Just for, like, having a realistic costume kind of feel. Like, wow, your ears and your tail look really great! I'll give you Snickers kind of thing. So I also get the impression that they're just kind of like sitting somewhere kind of out of reach, and then sometimes they get candy thrown at them. Shiori gives me the impression he doesn't really eat candy. He just kind of like he nibbles on some of it. But he just kind of like hoards the rest for later. Kaoru absolutely ate all of it. Like, he ate all of his candy and then probably stuck his hand into Shiori's pile, and then they got into a fight about it. It's not like Shiori was gonna eat it anyways, but it's the principle of the matter. Kaoru also probably like stuck his hand into everyone's, like, if anyone went trick-or-treating, Kaoru has stuck his hand into your bag and stolen candy. He was also probably helping, like, he definitely was helping Josh in the kitchen making, like, the goodies, but he probably ate half of it. Like, Josh had to work very fast to bag up all the treats they made, or else they'd end up in Kaoru's mouth. Who insisted on taste testing every single piece of it. Chunmei on like a regular day before her whole shebang character development would have been like a passes out candy, or she like helps. She's the one who escorts the trick-or-treaters. But she does feel like the type to go trick-or-treating. If like there's people who do go. I guess it depends on whether or not Nox feels like going outside. But it's like, if she's trick-or-treating, then the twins are probably gonna go with her. Because they're buddies, they're a friend group. They're a little trio. I like it too, but I also like the fact that both Chunmei and Shiori are both older sibling types. So both of them see each other as the younger sibling, and then there's just Kaoru who knows he's a baby. So like Shiori looks at Chunmei like she's a younger sibling because she's a human question mark, and he's a fucking Tanuki man who's been around for a heck of a while. But Chunmei looks at Shiori like he's her younger brother because he's a fucking asshole who doesn't know how to communicate with people. And she's like, I gotta look out for this guy. So they both think of each other like little siblings, and they're kind of like battling in that way. And then there's Kaoru in their dynamic who is like, I'm baby. I'm baby and I deserve all the candy in the world. And that's their trio's dynamic. Anyways, I love them. Yeah, cause the older suitors are hanging out, cause I feel like Josh would stick around for like the beginning portion, but then he'd probably get dragged out into trick-or-treating. Not because he wants to trick-or-treat, because he's escorting people trick-or-treating. Because I feel like Jay would go out. If not for his own personal vendetta for the baby. And so it's a family outing of trick-or-treating. And the mentor like holds down the fort. Mansour holds down the fort, but I also get the impression that, like, if he knows, well, like, of course he knows, like, when he knows, like, aliens' preferred candies, if they're in the basket, he's gonna take out a couple of them from the basket for Alien. Like, if Alien's keeping him company, then he just kind of fishes it out of the basket and gives it to Alien. But if he sees, like, candy in a trick-or-treater's bag that Alien likes, he's gonna start, like, bargaining with the kid. It's like, here, I'll give you this if you trade me that. For Alien. So you're gonna have to watch him, like, negotiate with, like, children. And sometimes he loses. Because some children just cannot be convinced otherwise. It's like sometimes it's not even a matter of they really like that candy, it's just a matter of principles. Always said shit like how kids these days drive hard bargains. That is pretty much all the suitors. Well, that's all the ones I know how to talk about. What type of holiday would some like? Well, I know for certain that Floor likes all holidays, and he likes to go all out on all of them. If he can rope other people into being excited about the holidays with him. If not, then he just pretends that he's not interested. Josh likes family-orientated ones that you get to spend with your family. So like, just shit like Christmas and stuff. Things where he gets to spend time with his whole family. Thanksgiving is also included in that, I guess. Jess likes holidays where she gets an excuse to noogie you. She just likes messing with people, so any excuse she gets, she'll take. She likes those holidays. So St. Patrick's Day, you're not wearing green, you're gone. She's coming for you. She knows. She doesn't like April Fool's though because Josh really goes hard on her on those days. On that day. Like, Josh is absolutely vicious during April Fool's Day. To her specifically. Like, he's not mean towards everyone else, but to her specifically, he's extremely mean about it. And, well, she's not very good at words, so these kind of mind game shits is like, it's out of her category. Like, she's good at physical altercations, but she's not good with, like, words. So, her getting messed with on April Fool's Day is, yes, that absolutely happens. Josh just is unforgiving. It's payback for the whole rest of the year. She also gives off the impression that she kind of falls into word traps really easy. Like the fucking, I don't know, like these nuts kind of jokes. Those kind of word traps, she kind of gets led into them easily. Probably has the highest record of being these nuts. By the entire group. It just does not seem like her category. It's like, one, she falls for it easily, but two, she always gets like really vocal about her reaction. About her disdain for falling for it again. That's probably why like people prank her so much with that. And I don't know if she ever really learns. Because, like, at some point, like, when she does, like, start picking up on, like, a common pattern, she'll get preemptively angry about it. Like, she already fell for it. Just the implication of an upcoming these nuts kind of prank gets her upset about it. So yes, I feel like she's the type to fall for it. And then get angry about it. Not like violently angry. I mean, I guess violently angry, but she never has to break anything. She probably like tosses you around. Tosses you around, wrestles you. If you move, she bites you. There's Josh. Mancer, I imagine, is also a fan of kind of like low-key holidays. The ones where you can just like take a break, sit back, relax. Days where he can like take it easy and like, I don't know, have an excuse to take Alien out on a date or something. He likes those kind of holidays, so stuff like Valentine's, I guess. Where he just gets like, an excuse to pamper Alien. He likes those holidays. Oh, you're about to be taken on one. An extremely laid-back one, but he probably like properly prepared like Valentine's for you. Is indeed. But then again, Mansour is just looking for excuses to be sweet on Alien. Like all the suitors? Josh probably does, but like he makes, I imagine like he kind of like Josh kind of like gives chocolate to Jay and the child as like obligation. But also because, like, I don't know if that child likes chocolate, but it's the kind of thing like excuse to let the child eat sweets feeling. And then giving your spouse like a joke card. then I also get the impression that Josh kind of like, rather than putting like effort into like the daytime activity of Valentine, he puts more effort into the nighttime activity of Valentine. They spend the daytime portion like extremely normal day. He gives a dumb card and then some chocolate, and then they go the rest of the day thinking that's it. That's the entire Valentine. And then nighttime comes, and the dude like pulls out some like some sort of lingerie or some shit, and like Happy Valentine's, and then they go to town, kind of thing. He gives me that impression. I don't know. They just do something. Do something related to bedroom. That's the impression they give me. Who's Jay? I thought Jay was a fictional character. Jess, she doesn't give off the impression she really cares about something like Valentine's, but she probably does drag Moog around because she wants to take part in, like, she wants to take advantage of, like, couple deals at, like, cafes or some shit. You know those trope scenarios where it's like there's at this restaurant there's a deal for couples, so we have to fake date to get it. It's like that, except you're her actual significant other. So basically, you're her meal ticket. They propose to get free food? Oh, absolutely. She will do this at multiple places, too. She will do this at multiple places, and she will come up with a different proposal every time. But, when it comes to, like, Valentine's itself, besides her eating shit, she probably does buy Moog, like, a single flower kind of thing. Like, she buys Moog a single flower, but very dismissively gives it to Moog, she kinda just, like, tucks it into, like, Moog's hair or clothes, and then just like, alright, come on, we're going to the next restaurant. Like, doesn't even address it. Let's see. For kind of like on Valentine's, he does give off the impressions of, again, he goes all out. But it's a romantic holiday, so he's a little more hesitant on that end. Because, you know, that requires you to be romantically involved with someone. Or like aiming to be romantically involved with someone, if you want to celebrate it in the full spirit. And I don't know what's his status with moi, because I don't know what's happening, actually. I have no idea what's happening there. Because I don't know if the blondie is gonna let that happen, really, so I don't know how far Flores can get romantically. But he probably will get, like, at least, like, flowers, a card, and chocolate. Like, all the standards. He also gives me the impression that he wrote a whole ass song for for that day. The card probably has a poem on it. It's like he's the cheesy amount of dedicated. He probably wrote a poem so it would be like wanting to profess your love but being super vague about it so you could pretend it's something else. Like, he wrote a song, he played it on whatever instrument, and then, like... I don't know, he gives off the impression that he also wants to dance. Like, he wants to, like, sweep you into, like, a waltz kind of thing, and just swing you around. I mean, my feet are kind of too rucked for it now, but it doesn't stop me from running around every night. It has stopped me a grand total of 0 times. After Floor is the twins. The twins and Valentine's, let's see. Kaoru definitely goes all out in making sweets. This is his holiday. Like, he goes all out in making sweets, and he's probably also the one everyone's going to for help in making sweets. So he's like, he's in full capacity this holiday. Like, everyone's coming to him for advice, and then he's also making his own stuff. Because there's definitely- I feel like when he's making these sweets, there's like specifically the portion that he knows that he made for Teddy that Teddy will like, and then there's the portion that like he wants to eat together with Teddy, like, and then there's the portion that he just made for himself and he's just going to eat by himself. And he really just- his entire plan for the day is one, to make all of this, and two, to sit down with Teddy, like, let Teddy pick the drinks, and then just eat everything. Eat everything, have a tea party kind of thing. And that's the entire plan for it. The most other effort he'll put in is he'll make the table look a little nice, like he gets like a nice tablecloth. Or he puts flowers in this to the side or something. But other than that, he's here to eat. Shiori and Valentine's. I feel like he initially wrote, like he got flowers, and he did get like chocolates or something, like that kind of thing. Like the standard thing, like a very small thing of flowers, like just maybe one or two. And then like a average package for chocolates, but he does have a baker for a brother, so he probably secretly made it, but then insisted that he bought them from a store. And then Kaoru outs him later about it. But he definitely says he probably got it from a store or something. And I also felt like he tried to write a letter, or like a card. He tried to write one, but then he got a little too deep on his feelings, and then he decided that that letter should never see the light of day again, and he doesn't give it. It's weird to say this about a yandere, but he probably feels like the letter was too heavy. Because he probably was very sincere about writing it. And that includes all of his, like, you know how his head is. So it's like, it got kind of depressing. His loves are kind of heavy. It's heavy and depressing, so he just kind of tucked it away because, like, no, I'm more of a casual fling type. I don't want to put this much on her kind of thing. So he tucks it away. Probably gets rid of it later. Chunmei. Chunmei really feels like she'd go all out for this, but Nox is Nox, so I'm not sure how much Nox is gonna be aware of anything. But she's definitely the type who wants to go on like a really nice date and has pulled all the stops to ensure that it goes well. Even with Nox's abysmal luck and choices. Like, she's prepared for this, like, weeks and probably months in advance. Like, this date will go well. She probably bought chocolates. Got chocolates she made herself. Powder assisted. And definitely dressed up really nicely. Dressed up really nicely, took them somewhere really nice. All the stops, she did her best. Back to what kind of holiday talk they like, or what kind of holiday light likes. The twins, Kaudu obviously likes anything that, like, involves that there gets to be a lot of food, he gets to make a lot of food, and then he gets to eat a lot of food. And he just gets to laze around afterwards. And he will bite your fingers if you say anything about how he looks, like how his Tanuki form looks pudgier than usual. Like, do not mention that he's gotten heavier. He's getting rounder. He's getting rounder and more squishy by the day. Essentially. He's extremely nice to hold. And to squish. But those are the holidays he likes. Chiori likes holidays where he's kind of forced to participate in them. So he doesn't, like, he kind of has struggles to participate in the regular ones. But he likes the one where it's kind of like family holidays because he's kind of forced to participate on account of it being a group activity kind of thing. Because otherwise he's gonna do some posturing and then refuse to participate because it's a dumb holiday, whatever. I don't participate in holidays for labors. But if everyone's like kind of forced to participate some way or another, he could kind of go with it as in like a, I guess so, if I have to, kind of thing. So he likes holidays where his hand is forced to participate. And then very secretly, earnestly gives it his all. Chunmei likes any holidays that make her look good. Any holidays that she could use to make herself more appealing. Whether that be through dressing up or through acts of, like, not charity, but like being like, wow, I'm so good at doing these things. Isn't that very attractive of me? Do you think I'm like waifu material? Kind of thing. She likes those holidays. Exactly. Let's do this quick hit. Casual day. Yeah, so that's my opinion on them in the holidays. What about their birthday? Like, how do they celebrate their birthday? If it's before us, I felt like all of them were pretty casual about it. Like, they were just too busy, or it wasn't worth thinking about, or they didn't really care about it. So I think all of them, like, don't really care about their birthday. If it's before us. And then the changing that kind of thought is part of our job. And also when Kaoru fucking learns how to bake, then it's over. Then he takes any excuse he gets to bake. Because it's like, they themselves don't really care about their own birthdays, but I feel like once they've, like, merged with us, the collective group will insist on celebrating their birthday for somehow. And that's how they get a birthday celebration. They get dragged into it because, like, Kaoru wanted to bake a cake for them, and then Josh is like, oh, let's make something nice, or like, let's decorate the place, and then Floor finds out it's someone's birthday and goes absolutely batshit. So, like, they care about other people's birthdays, but they don't care about their own birthday, is a summary. Flora's starting to develop into, like, your cousin that works at Broadway or something. Like, you don't see him often, but when you do, it's always a party. Like, he always goes all out. So yeah, that's what I think about their birthdays, at least. Manser gives off the impression of like if you tried to give him a surprise birthday party, he'd end up finding out about it, but then pretends not to know. Hi! Way to go! Like, Manser gives off the impression that he finds out about it, and then like he pretends not to know, and then he kind of like conveniently weirds himself away from like places where people are preparing things, or like conveniently like doesn't hear you guys loudly talk about it, and he just kind of like gives you excuses. And they were like, "Did you hear that?" And he's like, "What? No, I was doing something. Like, I was reading this. I didn't hear anything. Were you talking to me?" Like that kind of thing. Or it's like on the day, like we have to prepare the birthday venue, so we want him to go out for a bit so we can prepare it, and like, I don't know, we send Alien to like go take him out somewhere so we can prepare the venue, and Alien kind of goes up to him and he's like, and Alien's like, "Hi, are you busy today? We should go out. We need to do shopping." And then Manser's like, "Wow, I am so free today. We should totally do that." And then while you're out, he keeps making stops to drag it out longer. He's like, "Oh, you know what? I forgot. I needed to buy a new watch. We should go, you know, go browse, see if they have anything," kind of thing. And he just keeps making up excuses. So he's like, and then he just keeps doing that up until like he finally gets to the party. And then like once he's at the party, and then he's like, he kind of like, he's happy about it. He's just kind of like passively enjoying the celebrations, because the other kids are definitely like more excited about this than him. But he's enjoying the atmosphere, he's enjoying the celebrations and the fact that everyone put effort into it. So he just kind of lets the kids like put like 5 different party hats on his head. And then like Kaoru cut a big slice, and then like everyone kind of like took their toppings and piled it on top of his slice, and it's not even like, it's starting to stick out the side because they ran out of space on the top. And then they heard about the candle tradition. They're like, "How many candles?" And they're like, "How old is he?" And then they kind of just like stick an entire pack. And then Shiori loudly says in the back, it's like, "If you want a birthday cake, you have to put out this bomb." And it just slides the cake with a fucking torch on top of it. Anyways, they're a hot mess, but it's probably a lot of fun. But when it comes to our birthdays, well, first, there's like a matter of preference on how you want to celebrate it, because some people want to just, like, they don't want to go outside. Some people want to go outside, like they want to celebrate it doing stuff. Some people don't want to party, some people just want to hang out, some people just like, do not approach them, do not birthday. Or if you're Haru, you don't celebrate birthdays, you celebrate like an anniversary. So it's like there's a whole fucking, it all depends on you guys. I'm not even gonna feels like, I imagine they just celebrate your birthday the way you want it to be celebrated. As in, like, do you want to go out? Do you want to stay in? Do you want to party? Do you want to not do anything? Because my birthdays, I get an entire chocolate cake, and then I coerce my sister to making me a shit ton of takoyaki, and then I eat all of it, and that's my entire birthday. I eat the entire cake and I eat like 100 takoyaki. And that's my birthday. So it's very person to person. But yeah, so I just generally feel like the way we celebrate the students' birthday are gonna be very chaotic. But they're all kind of like the same formula that we try to surprise them kind of thing. Some of them might actually get surprised. Yeah, I don't go outside for my birthdays. I stay inside the whole day and I bully people to give me food and gifts. We don't go out. We don't go out for any of our birthdays, actually. We just kind of stay in and we eat shit. We get a cake, but most of it goes to me. Like, not even if it's not my birthday, most of the cake goes to me anyways. I tell them to get a big cake for their birthday so I can eat it. How do you think Floor is celebrated? Floor gives the impression that, like, one, he gets really excited about everyone's birthday. But two, when it comes to his own birthday, he kind of, like, he definitely wants to plan it. Like, once he's gone into the, like, experienced a couple birthdays then with the group, then he definitely starts thinking about his own birthday like that. And I feel like if you don't let him, like, do his own, like, so, like, kind of plan for his own birthday, he gets really fidgety about it. He gets super restless about it, like, wondering how it's going. Like, if you tell him, like, you know, sit back, let us do it, let us surprise you, then he's gonna be, like, really pacing about it. Like, he's not unhappy about it, but he's just, like, really excited about it. It's the kind of thing, it's the spirit of, like, a kid who's, like, really excited to open their Christmas present, so they keep shaking the box. It's like that. So I feel like on the days coming to his birthday when he starts getting really fidgety, you have to keep, like, occupying him, keep like taking him places probably, or just, like, you know, I probably have to hang out with him like 24/7 in order to prevent him from, like, walking straight into the venue to see what's going on. Or we distract him by telling him to compose his own original birthday song for his own birthday party. And then, like, he finally gets something to do to involved with the party, so he probably, like, goes really hard on it. And before we know it, it's like a whole orchestra symphony piece. So when it's time to sing happy birthday at his birthday party, he plays the entire orchestra. Thanks for the water. Yep. I've been munching on chips this whole time, so like my stomach's starting to pad out. So I feel a lot better, yeah. I'm not nauseous anymore. Still taking it easy though. But as you can see, my tension's pretty high. So I feel pretty good. I've recovered. I'm just probably gonna need to eat more after the stream, so I can sleep peacefully. Let's see, birthdays. Anyways, 4 is one, he's excited about all holidays and activities and celebrations. He also gives me the impression he likes taking photos a lot. Like, he likes taking a lot of photos, and he absolutely fucking scrapbooks them. And it's probably like a really nice, like, decorated scrapbook, too. Let's see, birthdays. We already heard about Manser. Very passive about it, but does like it. Josh gives me the impression he's forgot. Like, he just forgets his birthday completely, so he's actually one of the types that you could potentially surprise. I think you could surprise both of them, actually. Both Josh and Jess. It's like, one, they forgot, and two, they didn't think this would happen. Like, Josh would be very easy to, like, kind of wipe out, like, trick into getting out of the house, because we could, I don't know, put Kaoru into the pantry, and then suddenly we need to go shopping. Deposit Kaoru into pantry, close door, wait 5 minutes, results. Suddenly, we need to go shopping. In the pantry, there's only a single round Nuki. And like, you need to go shopping to a lot of places because we've lost a lot of stuff. It's devastating, really. But yeah, well, like, he would be really easy to just trick to go outside and then he comes back and he gets blindsided. Because the twins are definitely the type that, like, you know, those party poppers, and then once you're stunned by the party poppers, they use their high speed and their tricky fingers to slip a party hat onto your head. Candles and rose petals. Like Jay has any capacity to do that. I get the feeling that they also want to do like those funny glasses. Like the gag glasses with the fake nose and the mustache. And I just kind of like pass it around the group. The one dread you made of Jay in the bed. Well, it's probably like it's definitely the after hours, like once everyone's tired and tucked out, and everyone's gone to bed for the night, and then like Josh is kind of like exasperated, like he's happy but a little exasperated of all the excitement. And he's just kind of like talking to Jay and like I can't believe y'all did this kind of thing. And that's when the magic happens. Like, it just kind of naturally develops into that. I don't know, when it comes to Josh and Jay, I imagine them being really sexually active. Jess, when it comes to her birthday, she probably vaguely remembers it, but she kind of just like tosses it out for the back of her mind. Because to her birthday is kind of something she just kind of like reflects on. She kind of just like recalls her birthday, and then it's just kind of like, eh. And then when she was with Beto, she used it as an excuse to get free drinks. Free drinks get treated out to food. So now that she's with our group, and she doesn't drink much with our group. What are the... Oh, from the voice lines? When I wrote that, it was like... It's a mix of... I guess it's like a mix of wanting to be sober and also like wanting to be sober, not really trusting us, but also wanting to look after us. Like, by not trusting us, I mean like not trusting us to take care of ourselves. So it's like staying sober in case something happens. So she only like gets like vaguely tipsy. And doesn't go all out. Because when she was with the pirate, she could go all out and then there'd still be someone who could, like, if she goes knockout drunk, that would be just fine. Like, it wouldn't like affect anything. And also because it's probably that cliche of like drinking to forget. Like drinking to forget, it makes her more reflective, but it also like she doesn't want to remember things. So like her kind of like curving how much she drinks is like she wants to properly remember this kind of thing. Like, her drinking a lot in the past was kind of her... I guess it was like her, like, going all out on being irresponsible. Because she had other people to cover up for her. But, with our group, she's kind of, like, reassumed a responsible position. Even if she doesn't act like it most of the time. But she's, like, gone back into the groove of taking care of others. So she doesn't really need the alcohol anymore. It's also, and also if any of us do drink, she'll accompany them. But I feel like when it comes to drinking, she kind of realized how much the crew has looked out for her over the years. That like by kind of like pulling back on her drinking habits and looking out for us, she's kind of paying that forwards. Again, reflecting on her life so far. Alright, Justin's birthday. Again, she just kind of doesn't think anything's gonna happen on it. But what a fool she is, because this group is a bunch of hellions. But she'd probably let Moog take her out after a lot of bullying. Like a why do we need to go out now? Like, what's up? It's so unlike you to be this insistent kind of thing. Like, after a lot of teasing, she will relent and go with Moog outside. You offer to treat her, and then she absolutely drains you dry. Exactly. She's coming out to destroy you. I also get this impression that, like, while you're out on the outing, she's remembered that it's her birthday today, and then she'll kind of, like, she'll probably, I don't know, you're kind of, like, treating her today, so she's probably, like, a bit nostalgic. So you'll probably get, like, I don't know, you're probably, like, eating something on a bench that you bought from a vendor nearby. And she kind of is like, and she'll be like, you know, it's my birthday today. And then she kind of, like, leans back into the bench and stares at the sky and then kind of, like, I don't know, probably kind of, like, vaguely rambles about her past birthdays. Like, it's just her being nostalgic, it's not her doing anything else. It's just, like, a rare mood of hers. Yeah, if you tell her that's why you went out today, then she probably gives you like a her mouth kind of quirks up, and then she wildly ruffles your hair. And after like wildly ruffling your hair to the point that you were protesting violently, she'll probably like lean in and peck your forehead and then pat your head and then tell you we should go home now, kind of thing. And that's her gratitude. God, I feel like Jess also has a habit of, like, buying lipsticks so that when she gives Moog a smooch, it is obnoxiously there. Also, so everyone else knows that Moog gets smooched, and that so everyone else can make fun of Moog for it. God, messy hair and like smudged lipstick. That's such a standard I'm just fucked look. It's true though! That's the standard! No one will know. I will know. And that is the worst person who can know. Alien will fucking smell it on you. It's over, dude. It's fucking on site. It's a bigger shit. You heard of Mega, that's why. Wait, Alien, weren't you an alpha? Oh no. Were you like a no, that recent test you took with like the like you're an alpha that looks like a beta kind of thing. It was at Teddy's result. I found it! You are indeed a beta passing alpha. So you're still technically an alpha. Incredible. Moog stands no chance against you. Wow, that's so strange, Alien, because I've never gotten a result besides Omega in my life. Anyways, just at the surprise party, definitely gets overwhelmed by it. Like, immediately everyone is on her with the party hat and the weird glasses. And they're definitely like starting to shove her towards part of the room. Like, she's definitely overwhelmed by it, but she's overwhelmed, so she gets taken by the flow of it. So she kind of has this, like, deer in headlights look the whole time. Because they're just, like, not letting her catch up with it. Well, when they let her breathe a moment is when she gets her bearings and then immediately turns on everyone. Gosh, inside the dust, yeah. It's probably like a really fleeting moment, but like he probably like slides her like a small gift or a card or both. And sincerely wishes her happy birthday with like a soft look. And she kind of like, again, she's like wide-eyed at that. And then once all the activities are over, and again when they've retired for the night, she probably like, well, she probably dragged Moog with her. If you guys weren't already sharing a bedroom, but... Moog gets deposited on top of a bed, and then Jess, lays on top of you and then curls up, and then just kind of like, I don't know, like, processes the aftermath. She's kind of soaking it in, but on top of Moog. And she's just kind of quiet. Well, it's the same laws as when a cat sleeps on you. You just die. According to the laws of the universe, you cannot move when a cat falls asleep on you, else you'll be instantly executed. Is that why I die on the stream? God, maybe so. Am I the cat that fell asleep with all of you? And then, let's see, the twins. Or I guess, no, I already talked about Floor. Floor... I feel like once his birthday actually starts, again, the whole fucking orchestra plays, but... Like, he's probably, like, the most excited about, like, all the decorations and everything everyone's done. Like, he's very interested in all the details. And, like, he wants to hear all the stories of when they were preparing. And definitely takes a shit ton of pictures. Who lost food? The twins, they had to celebrate their birthday together because they're twins, but, Cowdy wants to bake the cake, but he's not allowed to, so we have to force him out of the house. Shiori was very easy to convince out of the house. He probably wanders around a lot anyway, like a stray cat, so it's not hard to kick him out of the house. So we deploy both Hetty and Haru out to go and, I don't know, take them out to eat. Take Haru out to eat as Shiori watches in horror. They probably drop by a bunch of cafes. I don't think they really care much for their birthday. I think they're too old for that. Like, they probably remember it, but they don't care about it. But I don't know what order their birthdays go in for any of them, honestly, but I imagine at this point they probably experienced a few birthdays, so they have like an idea on how birthdays should be. also they're very like, I'm going to abuse my birthday privilege. They're probably the it's my birthday so I'm king types. So I guess they're very spoiled on their birthday. Like, sitting on lap, getting fed, get lots of pets. Smooches when he demands as he demands. Shiori probably makes fun of how, like, spoiled Kaoru is. And then whenever you try to do any of the things that, Kaoru's asking for to Shiori, Shiori gets very flustered about it. Also angry. Angry flustered. Tells you to fuck off. So Shiori gets bullied a lot and Kaoru's having the time of his life, essentially. Let's see, after that, Chunmei's birthday, definitely knows it's her birthday, definitely is expecting everything. That's just the usual move, it's like 100% hoping and planning that, Nox has to escort her out of the house for the day. And in fact is banking on that. And as soon as Nox, like, comes up with the invitation, she already has the whole date plan ready. And then she definitely, like, makes full use of the day out as a full date. And then, like, once they get back to the house, she kind of shifts out of that, like, I'm so waifu material mode of hers. Into like a member of the group. Like she just kind of like, of course Nox is her priority, but she does care about the group too, so it's like she kind of like shifts from like, this is my date mode into like the, alright, it's family time kind of mindset. So she gets more casual. She gets more casual and she starts roughhousing with the boys, basically, kind of thing. Like, she had her romantic birthday. Now she's gonna fucking show them who the king of arm wrestling is. She's about to throw card over the table kind of mood. And that's my opinion on the birthdays. Is Zito and Yuri? Yeah, I figured I'd do the other quartet while I'm at it. Since I'm reducing the complexity of the drawing to something much more simple. Like, even my designs are very simple, so I figured I'd just go for it. Also because I'm high tension right now. Birthday gifts? I mean, I imagine they give something geared to whoever's birthday it is. Like, the adults seem like they'd give something practical, like something you could use for a long time. And then the shorter group seems like they give you something more aesthetic. Like, the older group would, like, I don't know, things you actually need. Like, if you were cooking type, maybe they'd buy you, like, a whole, I don't know, something you were looking for, like a blender or something. Those kind of things. Like, something you'll use. A watch, a blender, new shoes, something like that. And then the younger kids would probably give you stuff, like, more aesthetic, like weird knickknacks they know you'd like. Or, like, a giant stuffed animal. Those kind of things. Like, you don't really need them, but... Or, like, they're not really, like, useful, but... You do like them, kind of thing. What? Yuna's a underwear? Yuna, Yuna doesn't really feel like a underwear. I'll wait for the day for the joke to finally land then, but in any case, it's like, I have to say, what did it feel like? I'm like trying to think of like standard Halloween things. I think I got it. Okay. I'm still thinking about the Alice thing from earlier. I don't know where anything goes beyond Alice chases a rabbit. Hmm. Maybe eat something more nutritious for once in your life. Thank you for the water, alien. Okay, now I drink. I drank. I drank for you too, Move. Bye, Move. Thanks for coming to the stream. Aww. Let's see, I'm still thinking about that. Also, what do I want? Feels like I definitely want Alice to go on a rampage, and I'm debating on whether or not I want Alice to like murder all the other denizens. I guess she has to. Who else is she gonna murder? Because I want her to murder. I'm like thinking about the plot. I'm like, what would it be besides Alice murdering people for the White Rabbit? Cause it's like, it's Alice in Wonderland, so we can do themes of like things that are not real or insanity. So it's like one of the idea drafts that's going in my head right now is that like how the White Rabbit is, and Wonderland for that matter, is not real. But Alice has deliberately chosen insanity because by doing that, she's chosen her White Rabbit. And that's one of the idea drafts. I'll have to think of other things, but... And it's a bunch of, like, the White Rabbit trying to convince Alice of, like, it's not real, get over it, stop! And Alice is like, fuck you. Your ass is real and I'm gonna wreck it. enjoying the nice lines. Heck yeah. Meanwhile, my brain is stalled on the Alice in Wonderland thing. I guess I should just start sketching it and see what happens. I really want the main focus is that I really want Alice to chase the rabbit. I want the rabbit to be freaked out as fuck, and I want Alice to murder a lot of people. Those are the things I know for certain. Now I'm like debating on my design, cause I was like, who's good? I was like, short-haired, long-haired. I love long-haired because I get to do more things with it. I really gotta start doing sketches if I want to figure anything out. Kids are cute. They are cute. My children. I'm trying to get back into the habit of doodling so I can make more pictures overall. Because like I've kind of slipped in, as I've gotten older, I've kind of slipped into like actually making nice looking illustrations. They're not that great, but you can tell they take a lot more time than they used to. I need to get back my playful spirit of being a doodle man. So I'm trying to get on my iPad. And what Yuma has a bunch of torn up clothes, but he chooses to wear really fancy shoes to finish this ensemble. Man, it's been a while since I've seen this crew, so I'm like, wow, my children. Also, I've tried, Yui's. I was about to say the Japanese word for it, that's not right. This fucking, like, play cute attitude. Tower. I'm still thinking about that one. Because the other horror game stories I made are like majority like RPG horror maker resemblance. So I was like, what if I gear those ones towards like a clock tower aesthetic? That means Alice would be your stalker. The enemy that kind of like tried to track you down. Anyway, if your guess for Liam's costume was sexy nurse, then... oh, you won the $1 million. There we go. There we go. Why? I wonder if I should tell my sister about the fact that I think. Cause it seemed like to be like a problem of what I ate, and then I threw it back out, and then I recovered. So I don't think this qualifies as I might be ill. Circles with blue. Trying to eyeball all the colors. Also, they're kind of like in pairs with their costumes. Uh-oh, I can't eyeball Liam. I guess I have to get rid of fucking pull up the thing. I was so close, goddammit. Ugh. Liam's like a strawberry blonde, but I don't actually fucking remember where on the color spectrum strawberry blonde would be. Blonde? Blonde would be. Here, I put some close too. I lost the strawberry blonde subs. Also, I like these costumes because they're very simple but also very stereotypical. What do I do for a thumbnail? Okay, now I make a thumbnail. This is 59. That's a roll. Oh, which thumbnail is this? This is the 55th drawing stream. This is symbolic of my sudden and abrupt agony that just as suddenly as it appeared, suddenly disappeared. Okay, there's our thumbnail. Now we gotta close up shop. Wait, I forgot. Okay. I remember to turn off the music or else you guys will still have that music next time. Okay, so our next stream will be next month on the 4th, 8 p.m. PST, same time, same place, same people. I'm very cold. Because it's very windy, it's also very cold. I just like touched my hand and I was like, who is that? It's me. But like freezing. I'm like that guy who only shaves like one leg. So when his legs rub together, it's like someone else is in the bed with him. That's me. That's me, but with my body temperatures. I'm also going to go like get, I don't know, like a glass of milk or something. Something to fill my stomach. Cause I need it. Also, I've been munching on it all stream, but I still haven't finished this bag of chips. There's more chips in this bag than I thought there was. But, do I have any other news? No, I don't have any other news. Like, I can't think of anything. I've just been watching a bunch of, like, bullshit, really. There's nothing for me. So again, that will be on the 4th. I'll see you there. I was about to say you guys, and then realize it was just alien. So it's you guy, you singular guy. I will see you there. Me guy. Okay, thanks for coming to the stream. I'll see you then. Farewell, goodbye, happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! I will probably be ill! Happy Halloween!